Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Monday, the 11th of March, 2024. Yesterday was March 10th, also known as Mario. I hope everyone had a Super Mario. Today I'm going to be building some more on the Menger sponge. It is Monday, and that's what I have niched myself into doing on Mondays and Thursdays so that I can get this project done. And so build I must, and build I shall. But before I get into it, let's do the stuff. First off, let me say thank you, after clearing my throat, thank you to Elmaze11's Ogma Infinium, to Sean, to Little Cuddles, and to XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you for helping to support this channel, make it so that I can do some of the things that need to be done that I wouldn't normally be able to do if it weren't for you guys. Absolutely, thank you very much. Also, hello, Little Cuddles and XBlaze Ninja Zero in chat. I see you there. Also, hello, Zach. I'm early. No, I'm not early. I'm Thorn. Actually, I was running a little bit late because when you are running on Streamlabs, let me go back to this view here. When you're running on Streamlabs, you click on the button down in the bottom right that says begin stream or go live or whatever. And when you click on it, it pops up this window. And you fill out all this information, the picture, the title, and all that kind of stuff. And it uses that information to populate the streams for wherever you're streaming. However, on that window, in its bottom right, is a little button that says begin stream or go live or something like that. And then here's the problem. If you're forgetful and you already have that window open and you go back to Streamlabs and you click on the button to go live, it erases all that information and gives you the blank template again, or the default template, which was whatever information you had the previous stream. So I had to fill all that stuff out again. So I was running a little bit late today. In fact, about let's see here, about 5-ish minutes late. Not too bad though. Also, congratulations, Emma. Also, I see you in chat for catching the Clawitzer. I should have done a pokey catch myself. Speaking of that, I am streaming both in YouTube and Twitch. And if you would like to see what I'm doing, you could watch in either place. But if you haven't yet, do please subscribe when you're on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Do both. Please, please, please. I'm trying to grow. Also, tell your friends. Anyway, let's see here. If you would like to hang out elsewise, where's my icon for... Oh, there we go. I have a Discord with a link down in the description below for that, and all you have to do is pick a role when you get here, and you can hang out with us, get notified when I go live, share some nerdy stuff with us, have just general nerdy lurking kind of Discord. It's not a huge population, but it is full of lots of different things going on. Oh, I forgot to add that Pokemon bot to the Discord. If I am reminded, I will do that after the stream. I will try anyway. But speaking of the Discord, I do a per stream reading of some dad jokes, and we have a few summoned today. First one, why did the belt go to prison? It held up a pair of pants. Let's see here. Uh, Emma posted to kill a French vampire. Blah, blah, blah. To kill a French vampire, you need to drive a baguette through its heart. It sounds easy, but the process is painstaking. And the reason why that's hilarious is because the French word for bread is pain, P-A-I-N, and, staking. It's painstaking. Anyway, why did the Zen Buddhist say, or what did the Zen Buddhist say to the hot dog vendor? Oh, this is a classic. Make me one with everything. And here's another one. Frankenstein enters a bodybuilding competition and finds he has seriously misunderstood the objective. That's a good one. I like it. I also came up with a terribly wonderful one. And it popped in my head the moment I woke up from sleep a couple nights ago, and I just had to share it with everyone. How do the blue aliens from the Avatar movie know how to get around? They navigate. Anyway, let's hide this. Minimize that, put that over there. Let's switch over to Minecraft. And let's bring up the chats so that I can see them both. There's that one, there's that one. Also, thank you for the heads up about Black Skull Boy Cuddles. Thank you for that. Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. Minimize that. Let's go into multiplayer and see how many people. 303 people are on Performium. Let's go. First things first, let's go advertise over on Candy. I want to go over to this flag. I thought that was a player. Okay, paste and boop. Ooh. Even fewer people this time. And then P time at noon and P weather clear. Oh, I did at weather clear. P weather clear. There we go. And let's go ahead and put the announcement in chat. Except I didn't move yet. So now it's going to yell at me. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Get my feet right above. Come on, right there we go. Ooh. So Cuddles has already begun connecting things. Ooh. It's supposed to be an exclamation point, but whatever. All right. Let's get building. Or TP yes. Wait, there was a request from Puppy Soul? What? When? Where? Let's see here. TPA here, Ash. Okay. Let me fill up my inventory. Boo, 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 boo. And then do that and go. Kit amethyst. Ah! There we go. PV2. Also, let's see here. Forgot to mention, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on over in Twitch chat. There's Pokemon community game. There's lots of little messages from Nightbot. We're playing rock, paper, scissors. RPS. Lots. I threw lizard. Neat. Also, Black Skull is asking for people to sub. All right. No, I did that. No, wait, I need to go PV2. That's what I was doing. All right, let's get building. So, I had a somewhat busy of a weekend, to the point where I didn't permit myself the opportunity to stream when I was intending to, and that's okay. I mean, I typically have not been streaming on weekends anyway, so it's not really a huge change. I was just wanting to, but I have managed to get some other stuff done, so that's nice. One of the things that I have been working on of late is trying to not perfect, but sort of emulate the writing style of H.P. Lovecraft. He has this system of using descriptors in a certain way that follows a routine that can be really easily replicated. Well, not really easily, but it can be identifiably replicated. And some of the words that Lovecraft and his cronies used are no longer readily in favor. They have been basically the way languages work is there are linguistic trends where words are frequently used and then they go out of favor, get replaced by other things, and the cycle just continues in waves. And I discovered something when I was doing some looking around at some of the words that they used. Ooh, a wild Malamar has appeared in Twitch chat. Let me try to catch that. Pokey catch. Hello, Zach. Why is it? That's how streaming works. Why is there a delay? That's a funny question. Anyway, where I'm going with this is where did I put it? There we go. I recognized that there was a word that they used in a lot of the stuff called demoniac. The word is demoniac. Instead of demonic, it's demoniac. And it effectively means the same thing. And this blue line here is demoniac. And then this red line is demonic. And if you look really carefully, right here in 1933, they switch positions. However, it was on a downward trend all the way until about 1914. 1914 to 1917, thereabouts. And it was trending down. And then right here at about 1914, it swaps and starts going up. There's this hump, and then it stays pretty level, and then comes back down again. And I realized that during this period right here, this is when Lovecraft and his cronies were writing. So this is the word demoniac, the blue, staying in use an extra decade or two longer than it normally would have just because of a popular author. And then over here in 1933, near the end of his career, demonic takes over in usage. But I also noticed that there has been an upswing for demoniac here since about 2000, and that's because there's been a lot of Lovecraft style writing going on, and they're reusing some of his words. And I just think that is neat. This old word that was popular back in 1850 started losing favor, and then he started using it for his work, and all of a sudden it starts going up again. All because one author. One author. It's not a lot, but it's appreciable. You can actually see the difference. I think that is really neat. Anyway, hello, Puffy. Oh, well, I mean, there's nerd, and then there's nerd. There's geek, and then there's geek. There's dork, and then there's dork. And I am all of those. I am all 6 of those. What's another word in that family? Dweeb? No, dweeb. Dweeb is like an appearance connotation. I mean, you can sort of look like you are dorky, so I guess you could say that dork also has a look, but dweeb is a look, and dork is a personality. There's a distinction, too, between dork, nerd, and geek. A geek is more of a technological nerd. Nerd is someone who just knows a painful amount of some sort of subject. And a dork is just someone who acts sort of goofy. They tend to be eccentric, but also in a way that leans toward nerdy things. Have I heard about Ramadan? Yes, I know what Ramadan is. I know that there are many holidays for lots of people. But why specifically? Oh, where is my chat? There we go. There's that. I forgot to bring up the other chats. A fish slap Black Skull Boy. That's funny. There's a similarly named holiday for followers of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. It's called Ramen Dawn. Like ramen noodles. Have you been touched by his noodly appendage? You have a question. why did I watch one stream and suddenly I'm mining thousands and thousands of deep slate? I mean, I am grateful for all that is given, but I'm not requiring it. Not it is not a requirement to continue watching or anything like that. It is you are doing it because either you want to or you want the effect of it. What mods do I use? On here, for this, all I'm using is Optifine so that I can zoom in. Zoom in and have slightly better FPS and that sort of thing. I mean, I throttle my FPS to 60. Let's see here. I should pretty much just be at 60. Yeah. There we go. Top left. Second line, 60. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, that's right. I'm on a server, so I don't get to... I don't get to see the MSPT. I was going to see what the milliseconds per tick is, but it doesn't show up when you're on a server. Yeah, that's slightly different layout than later versions of and earlier versions of the F3 window. Fun fact about the F3, much earlier in Minecraft's history, if you hit F3, you could see where every mob near you was because it had above its head its mob ID as a number, so you could find where caves were by looking at the number above their heads. Oh, my phone has gone boop. Give me just a moment. Holy cow, that is a lot of text. Uh-oh, PCG's gonna stop working. Anyway, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, I'm back. Had to take a call. Alright, where was I? It's Puffy! Not items, wait. Gems for items? Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. Technically, I have about 1,600 gems. The first 20,000 of them don't count because I need to keep those in reserve for when my Diamond Club needs to be renewed. So, what sorts of things would you want to offer in trade for gems? Chiseled deep slate is something that I do need. See, that's the thing that I never could. Could I move to type in chat so it's easier to keep a conversation? What you mean? Oh, move where my head is? He wants to talk in chat, not in voice. Oh! I see. So here's the thing. I don't really know what a good value would be. For instance, if you were to say you wanted to trade gems for hoppers, it would be, well, it would be 5 gems, or no, it would be, I'm sorry, not 5 gems. It would be 249 gems for 5 hoppers. And 3 hoppers is 1 million or 1.1 million in currency. That's something I'm going to have to ponder a good while, because I would want it to be a fair value, but I don't know. See, the rest of this project needs... well, let's get out the calculator. Let's assume it's 1 million blocks left. Divide that by 1728. That would be 578 shulkers. That'd be 578 shulkers for the whole rest of the project. And you want 1,000 gems. 1,000 gems is honestly, as far as if you're not paying money for them, 1,000 gems is pretty substantial. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some thinking. Before they popped up, I saw a visualization go up, and it wasn't from torch smoke. That was weird. Oh. Interesting information, something to keep in mind. About once every 20 years or so, there's a total solar eclipse over a given point anywhere on the planet. Yes, there is a solar eclipse frequently at different points around the world, but if you're just looking at a single spot, there are total solar eclipses and then annular solar eclipses. Annular is the moon doesn't 100% block out the sun, and total means it does. And this year, next month, April the 8th, there is a total solar eclipse that's going to be going across the US from Texas area up towards the northeast. And if you are in the path of totality, it is, some people say, a once in a lifetime thing. And yes, for some people, I suppose that is. But it's a once in a generation thing. And total solar eclipses are much more rare than annular solar eclipses, especially per given spot. So here's the thing. I am in the zone where there will be eclipse, but it won't be total eclipse. If I want to see total eclipse, I would have to drive about, I think, 300 miles south to be able to get anywhere within the path. Oops. And I don't know if that's feasible. And even if it is, I would have to order some of the eclipse glasses, which I do not have. It would be a whole thing. But if you are lucky enough to be in the path of total solar eclipse, first things first, do not look directly at the sun with your bare eyes. Don't do it. And also, don't look at it through telescope, binoculars, or even just normal sunglasses. They have to be specifically made. Welder's helmet thing doesn't work. It has to be a material that will block out the radiation from your eyeballs. Because even though it'll be at lower light conditions, the radiation's still there, and that's the stuff that'll actually damage your eyeball, and you don't want to be looking directly at the sun. But if you are in the path of the eclipse, then I would encourage you to try to see it. Oh, there's a Pokemon. A wild Spheal has appeared in Twitch. That's a Spheal. That sounds like a seal that is spherical. Let's see here. Catch. Oops. Oh boy. What am I? Uh-oh. I am glad that they are excited. Oh no, the spiel has escaped. Ooh, rock, paper, scissors. Cuddles has thrown rock. RPS, and I have thrown rock. I think it's just sparks this time. Yeah, I had completely forgotten that you could look up the engrams of words using Google. There, it's just a um, it's a way to track the word's usage or a phrase's usage throughout the history of written literature, and the information that it compares to is updated all the time. New stuff's being added constantly, whether it's books or magazines or papers or anything else. It tracks the usage of words in, well, the English, obviously. It tracks it in English usage, but I believe there's an Ngram viewer for most tracked languages. But it is a way to see how much and how frequently words are used, when they got started, when they started going out of favor, all that kind of stuff. And I love that sort of knowledge, because a language is basically a living, breathing thing that has to adapt to the times. It is how we communicate, and the way we communicate changes all the time. And so, in order to reflect that, the language has to change. And there are a lot of people, even me to some extent, that don't like it when some changes happen. Some words are no longer favorably used for one reason or another. other words have just suddenly appeared and are being used all the time that uh, are less familiar to me and other people, and so it is sort of this little dance of trying to stay not just on top of trends, but also uh, stay on top of the origins, because I love to also know where the words come from. Of late, a lot of words come from like memes and stuff, but they're only really identified that way because that's just what the language is doing. Oh, wait a minute. I need to... Yeah, this is right. Yeah? Yeah. The long and short of it is, when I am looking into some of these different sorts of, let's call them dark descriptors, that are often used in horror, especially Lovecraft style horror, eldritch horror. Um, it's what I'm hoping to do with my research of it is to make maybe a modern comparison. Because if you look at some of the descriptive words used by, say, Stephen King, Dean Koontz, I think Brumley, all the good horror authors, they do not use the same words that were common in the OG horror stuff, and they are begging for attention. Let's see here. Hello, Lazy. What's up? Lazy Plays. Trying to keep on top of what's going on in this chat over here. Let's see here. I'm trying to get a full set and a little more. Might be able to get you to buy like $5 because It's cheapest here, and I want the free reward. Ah. Free reward is based on purchases you make on the site. Server IP is mc.performium.net. You can see it in yellow text on the right side of my screen. Right over here, mc.performium.net. And I will let the stream sit still. Also, it's in the description, or if you are watching on Twitch, you can do !IP. Oh, that's what I was forgetting to look at. So what's this big paragraph here? PCG will stop working on March 30th due to policy changes for Twitch unless you set the bot as a moderator in your channel. Please enter /mod. I mean, it is. Linking your Discord and Twitch accounts in our Discord will also keep the bot active. The bot will automatically update to the latest version within an hour, and you won't receive this reminder again. Okay. I am going to copy this and put this over here in my little note channel. There we go. I need to link to the Discord. Potatoes. I have potats. How do I get gems? Hold on. Let me go get my wall of text. There we go. Oh, that's right. I needed to refill. TV2. Oh, wait. I already put that there. All right. Now, I don't think I'll be needing to make any torches today. There's a new Pokemon, a wild Squovit. Catch. What is a Squovit? It sounds like some sort of rodent type animal. Maybe squirrel-like. Because there's a type of rodent animal called a civet with particularly sniffy musk. It's sort of like otters and muskrats and minks and that sort of thing. And it sounds like it is a cross between a squirrel and a civet, a squovit. That's what my brain says it's likely to be. And no one caught the scoop of it. It occurs to me, they have a lot of fireworks. I guess technically you can farm fireworks. It's gunpowder and paper. This is not the first time that I have uh, tried to help this Black Skull Boy person to get gems. They want free stuff. But in lieu of that, they're trying to figure out how to just get stuff in general, and I'm happy to help people understand things, but repeating myself unnecessarily does get a little taxing. Well, Yep, that block is gone. Hey, that's that layer done. Awesome. Next layer. So this layer is quick and fun to put in, but it's the one after this layer that is always a menace for me, because with this one I can be kind of loosey-goosey with where I am clicking. The next layer up, I have to go about it in just such a way, because I can side scroll this and be looking down and place all the blocks. But when it comes to putting stuff on top of this, I can put one here, I can put one there, but there's airspace here. So I have to place blocks like this. So right after this nice and smooth layer, I have to go into acrobatics mode. It feels like trying to explain how in Lord of the Rings, how Treebeard says that he likes walking to the south because it somehow feels like going downhill. This part right here feels like I'm coasting downhill. And then when I get done with this layer, I have to step on the gas and actually start climbing again. It's the best way I can describe it. It just occurred to me I did a whole layer without drinking anything. Let's drink. Tea. Oh, roll. I have rolled a 1 and critically failed. Nice. They need shulkers. I can get them some shulkers. Home warehouse. Oh, that's funny. You're good? Okay, I mean... Oh, trade... What? Trade... There we go. That's right. It doesn't respond to uh the nickname. They want 4. I don't know why they wouldn't just, you know, want to take 12, but whatever. Back. So tomorrow, I will be doing Star Explorers again. Is the nerdy build done? The nerdy build will not be done until probably June 30th. Is the pace that we're keeping. But tomorrow is going to be Star Explorers, and I have done a little bit of preparatory work whilst trying to identify some locations, because I remembered that early on I wasn't keeping track of where things were. So I have a list here of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 temples. Let's see here. Acnexium, diamond, sapphire, 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 sapphire. Diamond, diamond, emerald, and I don't know what one is in the lava, but I found out that I can open it. I opened it just to test. I did not go in. Hello, I insult stuff. And thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Oh, there's a wild Perez in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. There we go. Spongus among us. Spungus among us. Now this is a long project. This will be months before it is finished. I mean, if I were to work on it all day, every day, all the time, and make this the only thing I did, I could have it done in probably a week or so. But I like to sleep, I like to eat, I like to play other games, I have other projects and streams to do. So I limit it to about, I would say between 10 and 12 hours a week. Between placing the blocks and getting and processing the materials for making it, I'd say I spend about 10 to 12 hours a week on this project. That way I can split my time between lots of different things. Oh, that's an alarm. I do not know if I need to deal with the cats tonight. Where'd the block go? Did I pick it up and it didn't make the pop noise? Those are definitely letters on a keyboard. Aw, no one caught the Paris. My brain says that Paris is like a parasite. I think what I'll probably end up doing is, after I'm done with this layer, I'll just go make sure that the cats have food. Oh, 8-ball. Is the sun white, not yellow? Nightbot says, cannot predict now. Is the sun white? My sources say no. Haha! At 8-ball, does the sun glow white? Cannot predict now. That's the beautiful thing about Magic 8-ball. Is the answers are magic. Does question mark confuse you? Without a doubt. I believe the way it's set up here, let me see here. Nightbot. Commands, custom commands, 8-ball. All right, evaluate query. Please ask a question. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look for any special characters. It just looks to see if there's anything after the 8 ball. If you don't type anything, it says please ask a question. And then if you type anything at all, it'll do a random response. So like if I go 8 ball and just go the letter A, it'll say without a doubt. Or if I go 8 ball and then I go question mark, signs point to yes. It just looks for anything after it. Because if you leave it blank, it will say, please ask a question. In the format of 8-ball question. Which I think is neat. Do I need stone? Should have 8 answers. Let me see here. The answers are, it is certain, it is decidedly so, without a doubt, yes, definitely, you may rely on it, as I see it, yes, most likely, yes, signs point to yes, reply hazy, try again, ask again later, better not tell you now, cannot predict now, don't count on it, my reply is no, my sources say no, and very doubtful. That's 17 answers. Wait a minute. That is weird. Maybe there are different answer sets on different printings of the Magic 8-ball? Uh-oh. A trade. More chiseled deep slate. Different sized dice. Yes, this particular Magic 8-ball is actually a Magic 17-ball. That's what it is. I am curious to see what the standard list is for Magic 8-ball answers. Oh, I was just reminded. Back when I was in grade school, I was introduced to this little paper origami game where you folded it in such a way and put some messages and tucked your fingers in, and you would ask one question and count some number of flaps, and then you would change the position and count a second number of flaps, and then underneath it would be its secret answer. And I have not thought about that thing for probably 20 years. And it occurs to me that's effectively an 8-ball, Magic 8-ball with paper. Uh-oh, rock, paper, scissors. Do, RPS. So Loki has thrown Spock, and I will throw paper. Paper disproves Spock. Yes. Also, thank you, Branchy, for the lovely chiseled deep slate. Oops. Okay, select it. There we go. Ooh. Wait a minute. Those are where those blocks will go, but ooh, chisel deep slate. To put you right there. Anyway, that is where blocks will go, but I'm not on that ring just yet. Wither time. Uh-oh. A wild swanna has appeared in Twitch chat. Do I have Pokemon Swanna? Swanna. I do have a Swanna. I thought so. Let's use this one because it's shiny blue. That's that layer done. Fish slap. I wonder if there's a way I can make it select a random user. In lieu of that, I will just fish slap everyone. With an eel! Yay! So this gold block shows up because I went past the edge of this claim here. And so this says, hey, dum-dum, you went outside your claim. And it gives this mark of the gold blocks, and at the corners it has a glowstone block. But fun thing about the claiming system is the way it used to work is there was a limitation vertically to claiming, and if you were, say, higher up in the air when you made your claim, it would only go down a certain distance, and so you could go under people's claims with older versions of the it's grief prevention mod or plugin. Do I have seeds? How many and what kind? So you could wheat seeds. Let's see here. Do I? How many? You could go around the world and find people's claims and dig underneath their claims. Frequently, only a couple blocks, but back. Wheat seeds will be over here. Oh, one floor too low. Wheat seeds. Wheat seeds. All right. Trade bruh. Sand. Perfect amount. Okay. Sand is on this floor here. There we go. Yeah, that was a fun little discovery I made on early versions of grief prevention. People would have their claims, and I would be going around the world checking underneath people's claims for diamonds and stuff. Pretty sneaky. Oh, who is Finbot? Okay, good. Yeah, they are coming to me. It's a parrot. You have a parrot on your shoulder. Reminds me of my parrot that I used to have, or my cockatiel that I used to have named Tom. Did I manage to get one of each color? Hold on. Home. Or I can just go slash back. Yes. In fact, I have 2 toms. One of each color. And a bunch of dogs. I don't know if you can actually use the parrots from a parrot spawner. I don't think anything from a spawner has AI. Oh, a wild nose pass? Nose pass. Okay. I'll try to catch it and see what a nose pass is. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make sure the cats have food. I will finish this ring and then go do that. Alright, feeding the cat, be right back. There we go. Cats are fed. I caught the nose pass. Let's see what it is. I need to open this tab here, mute it, bring up Twitch, pause, there they are. All right, what is a nose pass? What are you? You're like a Mr. Potato Head made of stone with a big nose. What on earth? That has to be the strangest Pokemon I've ever seen. I have 11 Pokemon. All right. At 8-Ball, have you tried using the 8-Ball command? It is decidedly so. Fun fact, there are many people who have made important life decisions by leaving the choice up to such things as 8 balls or toss of the coin, like completely left up to chance. I know why the 8-Ball has 17 responses. It's because it's like a Hydra. It's two-faced. It flips a coin for every decision it makes, but every time its head gets cut off, another one grows to replace it, or two more grow back to replace it. And so now it is this multi-headed Hydra, and that's where the 17 answers come from. 8-Ball is the two-faced Hydra of the divination world. Do I need protection from mobs? No. I have ample protection from the mobs. My beacon alone is protection 20 and blast protection 20. Actually, you know what? The next layer is going to be torches. Well, it's going to be soul torches. That is the key element here. So I'll have to go back and make some more soul torches. Because I think I only have maybe a stack and a half on me. And I'm going to be needing a lot more anyway, so I like to just make a quick batch. I'm pondering something. What would the Harry Potter verse have been like if, by the random chances of fate, if it had been Neville Longbottom instead of Harry Potter? Because, as I understand it, the prophecy could have been fulfilled by either one of them. But I don't feel like Neville had the misbehavior to cause the sorts of stirrings that Harry Potter did, because of if you remember, the Sorting Hat instinctively wanted to put Harry into the Slytherin house, but he got to choose to go into Gryffindor. And or at least choose not to go into Slytherin, I should say. And it feels like Gryffindors where all the type A's go. Except Neville doesn't seem to be a character who portrays the same sort of type A-ness that well, anyone else in Gryffindor does. Everyone has this must push towards thing, must go for perfection, or must at least adhere to this guideline. They're not loosey-goosey like Hufflepuff, for instance. And so, anyway, what I'm pondering is, one, I feel like Neville should have been in Hufflepuff, firstly. And two, I don't think he had the huevos to do the things that needed to be done in order to fully defeat Voldemort. So, strictly within the lore, if it could have been Neville or Harry Potter, I think that the coin toss means that just because it was Harry, Voldemort lost. But if it had been Neville, I think Voldemort would have won. Oh, that next layer is a vertical chunk change, I believe. Yep, there's that blue line right here. So everything under the blue line is the previous chunk for 16 blocks, and this is the next chunk. Oh, a wild Murkrow. Pokey catch. Premier Ball. Because that sounds like it's a crow, and I would like very much to have that. Oh, I spent a Premier Ball and I didn't catch it. That's disappointing. Uh-oh. That's just normal cobbled deep slate. Wait. Chiseled. All of that's chiseled. This is cobbled, though. All right, I'll put you here. It occurs to me that I need to reacquire schematica for 1.11.2 and capture a bunch of the builds of mine from the server, because looks like, well, not looks like, it is for sure the refuge is going to be kaputs in probably less than a month. So I need to get some schematics of some of the builds so that I can retain them for posterity. If I thought it was reasonably feasible to just get the hard drive shipped, I would try that. But that feels like that's going to be a bit more demanding than the situation allows. Ooh, I also need to make a paste bin or something for all of the quest things. No. Oops. Ultimately, Cuddles, it's just the hard drive and or hard drives, because I don't know which one of the cases it would be. And anyone confused who's watching, the 1.11.2 server that I have had running since 2018 is being hosted at the house of Cuddles, and the server will no longer be able to remain up because she is going to be moving here soon due to circumstances largely outside of her control. And I don't I'm not sure, let's say, if there is a reasonable way for me to get the world files as just standalone files. The save for the entire server is on the magnitude of, like, I think last time I looked it was between 15 and 16 gigabytes. So it's not like something that I can put as an attachment in an email or something like that. And even if I could, I would have to zip it up first, and zipping up that much information is just begging for a corruption to happen partway through. So what I'm gonna have to do, if I want to preserve any of the stuff that's on it, is actually go in and just copy some of the builds. Except that won't help me with getting the information for the quests. Because I do eventually, if it gets to the point where I have enough of a Patreon support, I do eventually intend on making a special server for patrons. But I'm nowhere near that point yet. Oops. But, well, there goes that piece. While I know I won't be able to preserve everything, there are a lot of things that I do want to have. One of them is the template for the original Skyblock spawn gazebo from way back early Performium back in 2016. On Skyblock they had this just gazebo that is where you spawned, and it was on this standalone island that had other stuff to look at and to do. And I like to occasionally incorporate it in things. I intend even on replicating it here on this plot that I have on Gold Road. But I am not there yet, and I need to make sure I get the template so I have a copy of the build. Because that, and tons of other stuff that's on there too. Because I did put a lot of work onto that server, and it feels wasteful to just watch it evaporate. So what I'm going to be doing, probably even tonight, is going on to the refuge, and well, I need to get schematica for 1.11.2. I need to go on the refuge, and I need to obtain all the stuff. All the stuff I think is going to be worth keeping. Funny enough, if it hadn't been for the wife, instead of being on Performium, I would have almost certainly been just doing tons of stuff on the refuge this whole time. Oh, a wild wormple. A wormple. What is a wormple? Pokey catch. So, wormple seems like it would be either a worm, like a little creepy crawly worm, or worm as in like a an animal in the dragon family. There's dragons, wyverns, drakes, worms. So I'll be interested to see what it looks like. Aha! I caught it. Let's see what it looks like. Refresh. Wurmple. Wurmple is... It's a caterpillar looking thing. I like it. It's a creepy crawly. I like the creepy crawlies. So far, I am most happy with the Corvus Squire, or Corvus Squirrel, something like that. It's Corvus Squire. I'm most happy with that. I do like the Wurmple. The mask, I kind of dig that. And I'm not sure what the Malamar is meant to be, but it looks like it's a squid standing upside down, which I also enjoy that one. All right. Did that, this. Oops. Went off center. So how were you guys' weekends? Anything interesting happened? Your weekend was working. What did you work on? Oh no. Oh, I fell. Wrong block. Also, congratulations on the gems that you got, Cuddles. There's Puffy. Oh, I did do both of those. Oops, oops, oops. Rip, Hoff, rip. Seems like when you join, you immediately try to catch a Pokemon just on the off chance that there is one to catch. Watching Blue Bloods. What? Other than royalty, I presume. What is Blue Bloods about? Hey, that's that layer done. You know what that means. Next layer also means I need to take a drink. Ah, tasty, delicious tea. Cop show. Oh, okay. Wow. Right when I placed, my hand did a little twitch on the mouse pad. Home. Do I have materials for it? PV3. PV4. I have an ironing it here. And I have some planks. Craft. And then ender chest. Pull out one of these. Craft this with this to get this. Ta-da! What's my swords? MC stats. Here are all of my stats for MC MMO. The hardest one to get on this server is taming. Oh, right. Take this out, go ender chest, put this here. Unfortunately, you can't do MC top taming because the skill is partially disabled on this server. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, right. Oh, there is Pokey Catch. There's a wild crab roller. Oh. Ah. See, crab roller sounds like it would be, you know, a crab, only instead of pinchers it has boxing gloves. It's a brawler. And crab is a watery being, so I would assume that the design of the crab roller would resemble a crab. And crabs are on the margins of eldritch abominations. Lobsters are fun because they are one of the species that we can look at now and see what might happen over time to transform them into crabs. Because the main difference between a lobster's shape and a crab shape is that the vulnerable squishy abdominal area is reduced and tucked into the crab, whereas with the lobster it's sticking out the back like a shrimp or whatever. And the process of carcinization, which is things turning into crabs, there's a term for it because of how frequently it happens in nature. The process tends to start with some sort of crustacean that has an exposed gooey underbelly that slowly over time shrinks the underbelly and gets a slightly harder shell, among some other changes. I have been nudged. Oops. One block too many. It's Sacred Memories. Hello. Who keeps going and crashing your chests? What? How do you crash a chest? Oh. Server's about to restart. All right, there's cuddles, there's real time. Don't know who Bunny is. Don't know who Craven is. Wait, no, I've met Craven once, I think. Did you see that? I was 101 XP. I just instinctively click now without hovering over it, but I got some XP. See, someone tried to say that you had to be on for 5 hours in order to get XP. No, that's 5 hours to get one gem. You have to be playing for 5 hours, but you should get XP for just, you know, being on. Oh, that's... So Ash is Bunny. I have been fire blasted. Too wild! P time at noon. P weather clear. All right. Been a peoply day? Yeah, I get that. I had a little bit of a peoply day today too. In fact, went to go get the refills of prescriptions for the wife and did some math, and the prescriptions came to like $204, but that's because she has insurance. If she did not have insurance, it would have cost 2,000 additional dollars, $1,989 extra if she was not insured. Ooh, is this a chunk here? It is. This is a chunk. Ha 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 ha. Something about the fact that the, the client and server have to double confirm with each other. Is there a block here? Isn't there? That that little period of invisible blocks because it's saying, wait, hold on, this chunk hasn't been accessed in a while. Let me make a file. Something about that I just find supremely entertaining. Interestingly enough, a different version of that phenomena is what caused what used to be called world holes in very early versions of Minecraft. And so it would have an issue loading the chunk, but it would also sort of corrupt the chunk until you could make it look at it again. And the way to make it look at it again would be to place a block right next to the chunk, or force a block to be placed on the chunk. But the thing that was really neat about these world holes is you could look all the way down to the bottom of the world and go, all right, if I dig straight down from over there, there's diamonds or whatever. And it was a mild way of exploiting a bug, but the effect of it was really funny, especially if an animal was trying to interact with that chunk, because the animal knew that there was supposed to be a chunk there, but the world file itself, uh, it would not respond to things. And it's not in the same way as, like, for instance, when you would have an improperly loaded mob that would continue respawning over and over and over and over. So, like, for instance, a pig duping or whatever. That is its own thing. But it was kind of neat watching the world holes evolve over time, and the way people interacted with them, because world holes, as long as you didn't interact, would persist. And so some people would build little monuments around the world hole. Alright, so this is the solid line. Oh, except it stops right there. Oh, I missed the Boltund. Apologies. Put that window back there. I wonder if I can make Nightbot run the Pokey Start command, or Pokey Pass, or whatever. Pokey Start, I think. I wonder if Nightbot has access to that. Oh. I've got an audience of 3. Be funnier if they said no. So that weird noise in that previous track, I think it's meant to be cicadas. Did I see a misplaced block? No, okay. That was weird. I saw that area right there and it looked wrong for a second. Phew, alright. That's gonna take some getting used to. Man, this is coming along. Heal. Oh, look, you rolled a 7. Roll. Alright. Oh, I rolled a 20. So my first roll today was a 1, and now I rolled a 20. That's great. Ooh, a 16. Oh, and rock, paper, scissors has been engaged. RPS, Spock, and paper. I got paper against the last Spock that came up. Ah. I'm going to modify that rock, paper, scissors command just a little bit so that it says to see the rules, type RPS rules. Submit. Now, if I do this again, that works. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. A wild... Oh boy, Duraludon has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. Most animals that end with the don suffix, the don suffix, refer to teeth, like a mastodon refers to its teeth. And sometimes the teeth are the main distinguishing factor between different types of creatures in similar species families. And what I've learned recently is that the molars of Neanderthalis are about 3 times the size of what our molars are. And they get ground nice and flat because of all the plant material that they had to eat and chew on to get their nutrition. They have just these great big giant flat teeth in the back of their mouths, head. So apparently using Nightbot, I can have it make specialized outputs, like have it generate some things automatically. I know RGA uses Nightbot to randomly pick someone from chat who's been active after a certain period of time. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works, but I think that it can also it can do a little bit more, like it can keep track of who uses what command and when, and then pick from those. So I am going to be looking into, well, obviously refreshing my knowledge of Java a bit, but also trying to figure out how to get Nightbot to do some more interesting tricks. Sweet. So this is the layer that gets the torches, by the way. I have to remember to do that. Wait, did I do this section right? Yes. Oh, no. Fun piece of information. There is an island on Earth whose population, other than next to each other, the closest other people that are typically on near to them are when the International Space Station flies overhead. People in space are closer than anyone else who's on Earth to these people in. I can never remember what the island is, but it's smack in the middle of the ocean. It's about as far away as you can get from anything. It is remote. Come on. Ah. Trying to get it to go down there. Invisible. New chunk. Oops. Do Duo. I don't think I caught that. Pokemon Do Duo. Oh, I did catch it. Well then, I shall not. I swear I can type. With the Ender Dragon, it used to be you could just stand in one spot, wherever it was you spawned, and just wait. And it would come to you. Now, there's different mechanics. So I'm thinking of making the sound bite for when someone tips on Streamlabs. I'm thinking of making it be a rendition of toss a coin to your Witcher instead of saying toss a coin to your Twitcher. And yes, I know the joke has been done in the past, but I think it'd be, you know, kind of funny to have it. A Dream is making a mod pack. I actually am slowly working on a mod pack of my own. It's horror based. Like 1.16.5, I think. Which I need to reinstall those mods on this computer so that I can get back to work on that soon. And the whole premise of the mod pack I'm making is if you're in the dark, you're in danger. But you have to do things in the dark. Especially because the sun is even more dangerous. It is a bummer on that Supper the Dark mod pack that I'm making that I couldn't get that one zombie detection system to work um, less cruelly, because it's a great idea for a mod, but it makes doing anything too difficult, especially just getting started because the world starts in the Nether. And there's some zombie types that spawn in the Nether. The zombie AI is just impossible to outrun and survive when I have that mod included. It was tough. You're quitting soon. Look at a parrot with spot. Oh, that's an achievement? I have a spyglass. It's not in there. It's not in there. Not this floor. This floor here. Neat! I've learned a thing. Let's keep this on me now. Speaking of achievement, tomorrow, Star Explorers. My main objective is to find a hot planet with radioactive life and go let both of them at the same time kill me. There's an achievement that is 0.4% of the players. Hello, there's a whole gang of you guys. 0.4% of the players of the game have gotten the achievement. It is tough. And I don't know if I'll be able to even get the achievement on the worlds that I've generated on the galaxy, I guess. But I will at least be able to start off the day by going to a series of temples that I've already found. And then I will, after I'm done with that, I will be, I guess, inspecting more sectors that I've not been to. Largely, I have revisited the sectors that I was at before to see if I needed to make any notes on any of the worlds from those stars that I'd visited early in the save. But it is unlikely that I'm going to be able to find the planet with the qualities that I need. So I'm going to be looking for that type of planet. But in the process of doing that, I'm going to be trying to get the ancient alien artifact blueprints that I am missing. I got the blaster and the oxygenator. I think both in the last stream. Was it the oxygenator or the flex suit? Maybe it was the flex suit. But what I need to be able to, well, not have to mine as much, gather as much of the warp fuel, the acnexium. What I'm going to have to do is get the artifact, which is effectively a free fuel warp drive that sits on my bridge and makes it so I don't have to spend any fuel to warp between the stars. Ouch. Ooh. And that will actually help with the exploration tremendously, but I have enough fuel to last me for right now to get to all the different places that I need to go to. I would like to find that and with the 10 of the temples that I'm going to be starting off the stream with tomorrow, there's a high likelihood that I'll be able to find it. However, with the luck that I've been having, I'm probably going to just get more copies of all the same thing that I've already had. Elixirs, flex suits, alien blasters, oxygenators. There's only so many artifacts to pick from. I think normal discovery there is I think there's a rocket left for me. And then well, there's the warp drive thing, obviously. There might be a sonic weapon. I'm not sure. Hello, Goku SSJ Infinity. I had not played Minecraft in a year. Well, There have been updates. There's new stuff. This version doesn't have that new stuff, but there's some new stuff. Quite a bit of new stuff, in fact. Apparently they're making puzzle dungeons with a wind version of a blaze. There's dyeable dog armor. Let's see here, what else? I only watched like one or two videos discussing some of the new stuff. And I don't play on the newer version. I don't really play on 1.20 yet, so I don't know any of the new stuff. I'm probably, for right now, I'm only going to be going as far as 1.20.2. So I'm racking my brain. I don't remember what any of the other new stuff is. There's the dog collars, there's the dungeons with the vaults. I think they're called vaults. There's the, I'm gonna call them Blizz instead of Blaze because of that one mod, but they're not Blizz, they're not cold, they're just wind. What else big is there? I know they're adding something else interesting. I think they already implemented the programmable redstone thing using the amethyst shards or whatever. I think that's already been implemented. Oh yeah, there's more use for copper. That's right. Yeah. New copper stuff. Tough may be getting an update. That's nice. Tough is the underdog of the world. It used to be Grapple, now it's Tough. Grapple now has a function. Crafting wise, Tough is the standalone. Hello, Omni Dragon YouTube. How are you? I'll be excited to see what they do with Tough, because I think Tough is a neat looking block, but because of the pattern on it, it is very specifically limited to what I would use it for. So, I mean, the color is nice. It's nice enough color, but the pattern kind of pigeonholes it a little bit. But yeah, I totally forgot about the additional copper stuff. I remember there's some sort of automation that they're going to be implementing. I can't remember. I don't think it's block placing. I don't think you can, with the new stuff, do automated block placing, but it's something, it feels something like that. But there is another redstone-y type thing. Honestly, when it comes to the mechanics for Minecraft, I'm utterly familiar with 1.11.2. That's what my server was, and it slash is. But I am marginally familiar with things beyond that. But I like, for instance, I still don't know the mechanics for dolphins or bees or the new villager trading stuff, what biomes make what things. I don't know any of that stuff. I know some general terrain gen. Let's see here. There's camels. I do remember that, but I think that's been out for a little bit. Hasn't it? Yeah, camels have been out for a couple versions now. Camels were out with 1.20. Yeah, it's auto crafting. That's right, auto crafting. Thank you, Cuddles. I knew there was some sort of automation. I need to go make some torches. So let's put this in here. No, in here. Let's go slash back. Let's see here, soul sand is on top floor. One, two, three, four. Let's go get some sticks. Did I miss something? I missed it. It's no? Oh, it's up a floor. Oh no, it's down a floor. Yeah, that sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's go get some charcoal or coal. Boop. 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 And boop. There we go. Torches. All these floors and chests would make your head explode. Yeah, this is my sorting area. I call it the everything. Literally everything in the game has a storage spot. You name a block, or an item, I have a place for it. Whether it's the ores or the ingots, it doesn't matter. I have a place for it. Like this aisle has deep slate emerald ore is very rare. Or wait, is it the deep slate that's rare? Yeah. It's the deep slate that's very rare on here, so I didn't want to make a whole aisle just for it, so I just crammed it in with this one, but still, there is a place for everything. I mean, I suppose I could make it have its own aisle and move everything down one, because there is a spot here. but this is ores and redstone. This is functional, or no, this is mob drops and wool and carpet and beds and banners. So wool related things. This is functional blocks, utility blocks like enchanting tables and looms and that sort of thing. Storage, then there's candles and light sources. Then up here I have rails, armors, weapons, uh, transportation, dyes, and a few other knickknacks. Then this aisle, well, these 4 aisles. On the bottom, it's bone tough, and that's what I'm talking about. It's you can make it look like scales or whatever, but tough is so limited. Anyway, there's bone, tough, gravel, all the dirt kinds, all the wood kinds, including the nether woods. Then the next floor is all the different types of stone. Thank you, Omni Dragon, for the subscribe. All the different kinds of stone. Then the next floor has all the glass, sand, clay, terracotta, that sort of stuff, including all the glazed. And then as far as building blocks are concerned, the 4th floor has everything else. Oh, I'm sorry, clay is here, terracotta is on that floor. And then we've got the concrete and powdered, ice and snow, cave blocks, additional nether and end blocks, and that sort of thing. And then over here, plants, food, and the rest of the plants like the sea plants and fish. This is potions and tipped arrows. And this floor is almost all enchanting or enchanted books plus like buckets, heads, and then server specific stuff like kits and spawners. And what's this over here? Yeah, spawners are there. More server items. This is more kits here. Oh, mega crates. Collectibles for the server specifically. And every floor is connected to every other floor through ladders and stairs. I had fun building this. And I think it looks neat. I'm really happy with the way the columns turned out. I wanted to go for something that was reminiscent of like chains, but not quite. And I needed to have it hollow in the middle so that I could have light from putting a single lava at the top and having it illuminate all the way down. So I came up with this pattern. I'm really happy with it. I like the way the blackstone looks. It's got that bluish tinge to it, which is, it complements, here, let me get this. It complements the bluish purple tinge that goes with obsidian, but it's more soft, I guess is a way to explain it. More muted. I just like it. This blackstone and deep slate together, I love this palette. But when in conjunction with the nether brick, not the nether rack, but the nether brick, and then the warped wood, oh, chef's kiss. I love the color palette. I was really happy. Anyway, back. So I need to put in torches here, like so. Hello, Sacred. Well, Sacred, if you are going to be quitting the server and you are not on my Discord, do feel free to pop on in. You'll have to pick a role. I think you're on the Discord. I can't remember who all's on the Discord though. Oh, you're in the Discord. Okay. Hey, most of us are lurkers in there. I'm only as active as I am because, you know, I like to share the nerdy stuff that I find. It's like 90 of us who just are lurking. Now, where I'm standing here, this, I think I'm gonna have to, oh wait, no, no, no. I don't. Not here. It's here. It's these spaces, and then also these spaces are where I'm gonna have to double up on the torches. Out of all the servers I'm in, 6 of them have been deleted. Wait, I think it's 6. There's Duck, there's Lightning, there's Old Skyblock, there's Factions, there's what is the name of the one that had the custom terrain gen with the big old trees? I had built a big wooden door as an entrance to where I was going to be making a base. What server was that? That wasn't Mega. That was, I can't remember what the name of that server was. Drawn a blank. And then there was one other server whose name I also am not remembering that I was on every once in a while. I guess technically creative I've also been on, but that's still up. Oh, it was on Performium. I would have to probably go back and look at my older videos. I know I recorded at least 1 or 2 episodes on the one where I was building the door. But I don't think I got any footage of the other one. It is not coming to me. I remember that I really only joined it because someone wanted to show me some stuff, and so I was just waiting around and busying myself until they were able to show me things. And then I think I may have gone back 1 or 2 other times beyond that, but most of my time back in old Performium was spent on Skyblock. And then that was, I don't know, 50 to 80 episodes of videos. And then I did a little bit of Factions back then, and the other one. And then since I came back, I rejoined on Duck SMP, which was from Skyblock Network. And then I also was playing on Lightning. And then both of those went poof. And so instead I've had to migrate to here, which is fine. But I will say starting from scratch each time is a bit frustrating. I will say this. Once I get to a point with my Patreon, I do intend on opening a patron server, and it's going to have like questing and stuff. It's going to be sort of a nod to all of the things that I enjoy about what I have on the refuge. But that's going to be sometime in the future, quite some distance off. I first have to be able to get enough Patreon support to justify renting a server, and it's also a matter of I will have to split my time, so that means I'm going to have to make sure that I've got other things in order. Alright, now I come over here. But yeah, I don't like having to restart over and over and over and over and over. If it was up to me, I would be able to do like what Green, or not Green, what IBX Toy Cat does, where he just has a world, an old world, and then he updates it to a newer version of the game, and just keeps on updating, without having to restart over and over. Yeah, there's going to be chunk border issues between versions, sure, but I don't think that really matters too much. Yeah, the huge store was on an SMP, but I don't remember what the SMP was called. Ugh, that's a lot of sheep. Oh, they're all in there. Naked sheep. Set home Zek sheep. Or Zek wool. Oh. Ooh. The glorious sounds of sheep. Oh, I didn't pay attention. There was a Litwick in Twitch chat. I need to set home / set home Zekwool. Boop. Oh. I thought you could set home on the road. Huh. I know roughly where I am. I'm about, I say halfway down, but it's not halfway down. But yeah, I know basically where I am. Oh yeah, the licking the admins. Back in the day when we were playing Skyblock, we were part of a gang called the Licking Squad, and we would just walk up to people, especially admins, and just lick them. Alright, so I emptied that. PV6. I seem to recall seeing... Oh no, that was deep slate tiles. Okay, so this should be enough light to keep me relatively safe for a while. Did mob chunks. Ah, makes sense. So today I have done 8 shulkers. Did a lot of teleporting around. It's only midnight. It's not even midnight. I'm going to see if I can crank out another couple shulkers. My daily goal is 10 shulkers, so that's where I'm going to target the end of the stream. At the farm is a lag machine, cause it lag, yeah. The sign says excessive. I seem to recall there being something about the way mob AIs are handled in memory um, that make it so in single player it's a lot better, but on servers it's uh, mob mob stacking in chunks is a little bit more taxing on the system. So I understand why Mac would have to combat it that way. It is different from what it is on 119. And on 119, it still wasn't great to begin with. In fact, mob AI, large quantities of mob AI in areas are one of the main reasons for causing lag, because it has to figure out what all the creatures are doing, which is why the mobs that come from spawners don't have AI, and also why they make the plugins that cause mobs to stack. Stacking mobs is nice because you can have 10,000 skeletons in one spot, and it is a single entity with a count over its head, and that's a great system. But it doesn't work all that great if you're, say, making a sheep farm and need bajillions of wool. One interesting thing about Minecraft worlds is there is a maximum number of mobs that are allowed on a given world. I think it's like to be active at once. I think it's something like 3,000 or something like that. And if you have a world where those 3,000 mobs are naturally spawned, and they are kept alive and active, name tagged or whatever, as long as they're naturally spawned, nothing else in the world can spawn. So on Candy, one of the if they decided to shut down this server in too short an amount of time, I was contemplating just filling all the rest of the world's quota of mobs, getting some chunks, putting mobs, as many mobs as you can put into a chunk. I think it's like 10 or something like that, and then getting another chunk and rinse repeat, or in a 4-chunk area or whatever it is, and just keep all the mobs in. That way I could corner the market on some mobs. I don't know. I will say this, for the first month that I was on Duck SMP, I went around and explored the entire world. And if there was any surface sugarcane that was unclaimed, I grabbed it. All of it. Just because it felt nice to be able to go, well, you need some sugar cane? I've got some sugar cane. A wild Wingull. I think. Wait. Pokemon Wingull. Yes, I have that one. Wingull has been caught by Emma. Congratulations, Emma. Yeah, that was funny back when we were doing the licking. Everyone thought we were bowing, and that's fine. It was they did not know that they were being licked. And it's just not the same having a lick event when with fewer than 4 or 5 people. It's just it vibes differently. I have a visitor. I have a lead. Huh. Poor llama. You're all alone. So yesterday being Sunday and March 10th, well, I guess now it's 2 days ago because now it's 12:02 in the morning, but you know what I mean, um, is important because this year is one of the years where March 10th and March 14th happen in the same week. I call this a nerd week. On March 10th is Super Mario Day, and March 14th is Pi Day. I believe the 14th is on a... Yeah, it's on a Thursday. Yeah, of course it would be, because today is now the 12th. And so today is officially Tuesday the 12th, and that means Thursday will be the 14th. Bye-bye, llama. Put the lead in here while I'm remembering. So I found a collection of cappuccinos. I know this is a weird tangent. I found a collection of videos of cappuccinos where people made animations of famous internet cats, like Keyboard Cat and Pop Cat and all that kind of stuff. And they used the chocolate and the foam and all that kind of stuff to make the different kinds of cats, and that foam is magic. That foam, that steamed milk foam or whatever, you can do some interesting things with that. I had no idea. I think that I will have a little bit left over in my inventory when I finish this level. We'll see. It's going to be pretty close, I think. And then after that, I will be wrapping up. And then afterwards, during the post-stream chill session, while I'm enjoying my fruit cup and yogurt, I'm going to be getting schematica for 1.11.2 on this computer so that I can go get some images of the builds on the refuge. I forgot to drink earlier. That's why my mouth is dry. Wait a minute. What? Are you kidding me? I just saw that. Omnidragon, if you're still watching, I apologize. On one of my windows, your second message did not appear. You said hi, and then you also said all these floors and chests would make your head explode. And that's all I knew you said, but I just looked over at the other window where I have the YouTube chat, and in between there, apparently you also said, what am I making? If you're still watching, I am making a giant Menger sponge. It is a 3.2 million block object that is a monument to math and dorkiness, and I'm doing it on this SMP because, you know, SMPs on here eventually decay and rot and get deleted, and so to be able to accomplish something this large, it feels more meaningful. It's more important because it will disappear eventually one day. And I'm doing it out of chiseled deep slate because chiseled deep slate looks like sort of a small version of a Menger sponge. Uh-oh, rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I need to add some parentheses or something to make the throw stand out. RPS. Scissors, I've lost. Here, let me go ahead and change that. RPS. Edit. Bracket, bracket, bracket. Submit. Let's try this again. At RPS. Ah, I'll add a space. Edit. Space and space. Submit. RPS. Oh. It didn't like it happening to it once. A wild Psyduck. I don't believe I have a Psyduck. Pokemon Psyduck. I do have a Psyduck. Okay. Oh, 3 at once, I see. RPS. There we go. Now it's more legible. Back to the build. I think I have enough shulkers on me that I won't be needing to make any more chisel deep slate for next stream for Thursday. So that's nice. Okay, Cuddles. Thank you for helping and hanging out. Thank you for the work that you've done on the build. I think I'm going to merge the two that say to see my custom commands list do commands, and the one that says have you tried using the random selection command. I think I need to merge those together into one Nightbot timer because it feels like they belong to each other. And I think if I set it for once every 20 minutes, it's probably going to be adequate. Getting down to the end of the layer. 3.5 more passes and this layer is done. So I'll have to start the next shulker. There we go. That's 10 shulkers done. I started with a partial shulker at the beginning of the stream today, but partway through, I got some loose ones that I think almost completed up that first one. And I have gone over 10 shulkers on several of my streams. Last Thursday, I think I did 13 shulkers. So I think that it'll average out appropriately. Last pass. That's it. Right on. Technically, I did 5 layers today. And technically, correct is the best kind of correct. And this layer, or this session, this layer here, placing on studs, is a little bit frustrating anyway, so that took up a bit of my time. All in all, though, I'm happy with the progress. It's 10 more shulkers down, so that's another 17,500 chisel deep slate installed. And now there's something to look at over there. Thank you, Cuddles. And anyone who's on that helped with the procurement of more chisel deep slate, thank you as well. But I am going to go ahead and wrap this up. This looks so nice. Put this here. Boop. And let's go over to the talking head so that I can say adieu. Also, we have who's streaming? Oh my. There's Wamulet, Elvino, Liminal Ninja. let's see. I will go with... I know I can use my roll. Aha! If it's... Let's see here. 1 through 7, 8 through 14, 15 and up. So Wamulet, Aoi Vino, Aoi Vino, and Liminal Ninja. Those are the three. Roll. I have rolled 8 and obscured a 12. So that was Aoi Vino. I'm going to go ahead and summon the raid message. RM. And copy that. We will be raiding Aoi Vino. They're playing Unicorn Overlord. I recall that game. All right, let's come back over to here, and there we go. Yeah, thank you guys oh so very much for hanging out and all the time that you have spent with me tonight and everything. I absolutely appreciate the company. It means a whole lot to me, and I enjoy having the interactions. Like I always say, it's like having you guys over on the couch and we're just playing video games in the living room and just hanging out. I love it. It's one of my favorite things. But I'm going to be doing Star Explorers tomorrow, and if I'm very lucky, find a hot planet with radiation on it. Otherwise, I will be continuing to look for temples and continuing to look for a planet of those criteria. Let's see here. Why does it say that? There we go. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comment section over on YouTube for this video, or you can message over on Discord. I have a link to Discord down below, and if you're not part of the Discord, all you have to do is pick a role and you're good to go. If you like this content and want to see more of it, you can like it and subscribe and follow. I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so subscribing on YouTube and following on Twitch would be just delightfully lovely of you. Also, I have links to my Patreon and Streamlabs and my YouTube membership. I almost called it Minecraft membership. Thanks, Brain. Down in the description. The YouTube membership is sort of like Patreon, and the YouTube super thanks or super chats or whatever they're called are sort of like Streamlabs tipping. Ooh, there's a wild Vigoroth in Twitch chat. Let me see here. Pokemon Vigoroth. I do have it. Neat. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up, and we're going to go raid Aoi Vino, who is playing Unicorn Overlord. So I will say thank you ever so much once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium, a wild SMP. And I'll be doing this again on Thursday. And tomorrow I'll be doing some Star Explorers. But I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding. Three, two, one, see you there.